What? Potato, potato, potato. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Okay. Hello, beautiful people, ladies and gents. I'm alive again. I think. This is the longest time I've been off stream for a long while. And I kid you not, I've been, to be honest with you, 50% of me, why I was missing stream was because I was sick the entire time. Man, do I love December because there's Christmas, but boy, do I hate it at the same time because I get sick. But we're back. We're back. I just wanna talk about a few things that it is almost the end of the year. After December, we're gonna go into the big 2026. Dude, it's already almost 2026, bro. I'm not prepared. Usually I was planning to do like my self-reflection in 2026, but we're just gonna do it now. We're gonna get to reverse and later. Let me just do some yapping first. So what I've been doing lately is just chilling, to be honest. I've been trying to recover from the sickness, and nothing major, just a fever. The usual things that that just happens. I was here and there seeing people's debuts. By the way, you should check them out, which I'm specifically yeah, should go check out Pina because she has done her debut 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Wait, was it no, it was a week ago. Was it 2 weeks? I already forgot. Anyways, and she did her debut. Her model looks sick. I was looking at that. 10 out of 10. Would see again. Anyways, so that I was trying to see things and obviously support the homies. I was doing a lot of self-reflection, in a way that I wanted to do something different for the future. What do I mean by that? I kind of want to how do I put it? Kind of change a few things, if you will. And when I mean change a few things, I mean I was thinking, what could I do to make things a little bit better? And I had an idea. I wanted to get a character model for this game specifically. What do you mean by that? I mean, I want to get a custom Marcus model. Yes, I want to get a custom Marcus model from a modeler that I can find for pretty cheap, hopefully. Usually these days, dude, props to the modelers that do a good job for this, but damn, dude, you charge expensively. Dude, $100, I'm good cheap, but I bet they do a great job. I want to do something special for this game because right now this game is about to turn 3 years old. I've been playing this game for 2.5 years. I can't believe that. Dude, I started playing this game in day one. But anywho, I want to kind of do something special for this game because I genuinely think that this game is really good, and not because I'm glazing it in any way, shape. I believe this game is pretty good. So, I was thinking, in the 5th anniversary of this game, we're gonna get a custom Marcus model. Hopefully by the time 5th anniversary of this game goes out. If not, then we'll do it later. Originally, the plan was going to be that I was gonna do like a homage or like a mishmash, if you will, of every character from every chapter. But then I was like, that's gonna take way too much effort and way too much brain power for me to actually kind of really take that into account. So we're just gonna, I want to do that for now. In the future, maybe I'll do that. Who knows? But I want to get a custom Marcus model because, again, I love this game. This game is just sick. I love it. And way to express my gratitude for this game in every way, shape, and form is why not get the favorite character that I like, which is Marcus, and get a model for it. Bop. Anyways, but that I was thinking about. Previously I was thinking about doing like Bonnie, but I'll be honest with you, I don't know what's going on with good old Supercell, but something's happened to them. I don't know what that something is, but it's not good. But dude, the way they market things is like kind of weird. But enough of that. I wanted to do it for Reverse because honestly, I think this game is very good. Anyways, and also because I love the story, it's pretty good. Anywho, I also kind of want to change my overlay. Now, I had this for a long time and was made by Pina like a year ago. Maybe it was, I don't remember. I have bad memory. I think it was either a year ago or 2 years ago. I just don't remember. I don't know. But it was made by Pina. I don't know if she's willing to kind of make it Marcus themed, but what I was trying to originally what I was gonna do was do it half and half, where it's like one side is Marcus themed, one side is Bonnie themed. But in reality, I don't know how I'm gonna do that because there's gonna be a lot going on, and I don't want to have too much clutter, you know. Anyways. I may try to find a person for that, and that is what I'm willing to do. Now, what is it gonna look like? I'm working on that because I don't have the slightest idea of what it is gonna look like. I'm thinking because I'm trying to do some research more about Marcus, because it's kind of know the basic line of it, but just I gotta look depth. I have to play the whole chapter again. I'm Anyways, that's fun. So that's been on my hypothetical radar, but I mean, it's there. But yeah, so that's what I, been looking for the future of my streaming career. I don't know if you would call it a career, but it's something like that. I also kind of want to reflect on the people I've met in 2025, even in 2024. Kind of want to reminisce of people I've seen, in general, because I generally, if I didn't meet such wonderful people in this year and last year, I don't know where I would be. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest with you, but I generally like want to say to those who generally watch this and you know obviously like kind of see this, thank you for standing by my side for like these years because I think I started streaming like what 3 years ago. I think it was three. I don't know. Could be wrong. I think it was 3 years ago, maybe two. Who knows? I don't keep track of time, so yay. But I kind of just like want to say thank you for standing by and you know being here. You know, it was a hard journey at the beginning. Like I want to give you like a history of like kind of like a brief history of my streaming journey. It's like back in the day, it's just like I never like talking in like in when I was streaming, so I would be silent. And if you I wish I could have like went back and kind of recorded it because I'm like comfortable now. But like, dude, I would just like be silent because I was just not comfortable to talking to people. But like once like you know I got a little bit like more I guess comfortable talking to people, I was like, you know what, I'm good at this. You know, generally I would say that the people I've met on Fortnite, and yes, I've met people on Fortnite, I would say thank you for kind of boosting my morale, if that makes sense. Because honestly, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be talking to people 24/7 or on stream in general. Because dude, I had so much social anxiety back then, it was crazy. But now I'm comfortable. Um, Also, another thing, special shout out to Birdie because if she wasn't there, I don't know if I would be continuing to stream. To be honest, she kind of made like the sparking hope of me like kind of continuing streaming, and honestly started the way that I met people because honestly through her I wouldn't meet these wonderful people, and if I didn't then I wouldn't be here, which is kind of crazy to think about because you know I'm just a guy just a guy in the room just doing things for the love of the game and just like you know yeah. You know, I love what I do best. Let's make myself look completely insane. But personally, I would thanks Birdie for honestly, you know, kind of just like being there, honestly. Another person I would thank is definitely Pina because she kind of like was there too in a way that she always would be here in my streams, kinda. A little bit here and there, but she would always support me, and I liked about like I like that about her. Jeez, I can't English today. But you know that is what makes you know a great you know community, if you will. But it's like, and through her, obviously, I've met like a lot of people too. So and then which leads to the next person, which is Meat Spud. If it wasn't for me, I don't know what I would be doing. Honestly, Meat was like the kind of the central point of like he was that guy to kind of not force me, but like almost like kind of boost my talking abilities to other people more, because honestly if he wasn't like because he's I would say like an energetic. Oh my god, I can't English. He's like he's full of energy, if you will. Like he streams a lot. He does a lot. He has lots of friends, and he's a cool guy. And honestly, like personally, this is not just me, like just glazing him, but like he's a very nice, kind-hearted person. And honestly, if he didn't have such a wonderful community too, I wouldn't meet such wonderful people too. And like it's whatever. But I just like throughout these days, man, dude, 109 followers, man. Like originally when I was like just like vibing and in my room, nowhere in my mind I would think that I would have 107 followers in my little, or nine, 109 followers in my life. Because I'm just like, dude, I'm not entertaining. I would admit that I'm not entertaining. I just just do my own thing, and which I think people like about me, and which if you don't, then you can say what you like about, I don't know. Don't care. But I just do my own thing, and I honestly, personally, me, I don't think I'm a funny person, but like apparently 109 people think so otherwise. It's great. And but I love to just say thank you all for obviously giving this a great year, best year, honestly. Now I'll probably repeat this like when it's 2026, but I just want to say it now, but like to just get it out of my chest, because I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. But if I weren't to meet such wonderful people, again, I don't know where I would be. I genuinely don't know where I would be. And it's like, again, I always look back and just like I see old things, like I remember, because I do like kind of, I don't know if that's weird, but I'm just gonna say it on the record. Is it weird that you go back to your follower list? And if any streamers that see this, is this weird? Do you go to your like follower list and like be like, oh, I remember where I seen you, or I know where I've seen you before, and it's like, oh, this is where I met you. Is that weird? I don't know. Maybe it is weird, but I don't know. But I always like to look back and just like be like, I remember you. Like I remember you. And I don't know, it's just like I always think it is kind of weird that that's how like I kind of remember people, because it's like some people I don't remember, but like when I look back at my follower list, I'm like, yeah, I remember you now. I remember. But yeah, so again, I just want to say thank you for all the support. I appreciate everybody who stick by my, journey to doing things that I liked. Personally, me, I, obviously, again, don't think that this would be a thing that would happen. I'm glad to see other people, like my friends, to succeed in a way that they have new models. And honestly, when I like see other people change models, and it's like you look back and it's like, damn, dude, they changed a lot. And it's like, yeah, dude, time flies by, I'm telling you. And eventually I want to be that person who changes models and does all. Obviously you don't have to do this fancy stuff if you want to stream as a VTuber, but like it's an option. It's definitely a option, but honestly, you find a, you know, really cheap model, then you strap in whatever you want it to be, and then boom, you got what you need. But obviously, I love seeing other people succeed and change, and you know, it's wonderful. It's wonderful for sure. And obviously, I always hope everybody stays safe, and you know, obviously hydrate. Make sure you hydrate. And obviously, you know, have a good rest day of their night. You know, obviously, honestly, when I came up with that motto at the end of like my streams, like, stay safe, stay hydrated, and have a good rest of the day and night. I came up that with this on the spot because, like, as a person, I always just like when I say things, I don't know if other people do this, but when I say things, I just grab the random words that I just remember. It's like I just like grab like some words, stick it together, and hope that it works. In which sometimes it doesn't work because, you know, I say, you know, things I shouldn't say. Yeah. You know, a week ago, I said something I should have probably said, and I'm like, yeah. When I look back at it, I'm just like, yeah, I should have probably said that, huh? Yeah, but that's how my brain works. I just grab random words that, you know, stick, and I believe that it is just, you know, just a thing. But obviously, when I'm having conversations with people, it's just like I just try to like kind of think. But anyways, that is just like, you know, things that, you know, happen. Anyways, we're gonna play reverse, and that is my plans of the future. In the 5th anniversary of this game, hopefully, I will get a Marcus model. Because honestly, I would say the game that really kind of changed my perspective in video games was definitely Reverse. I was gonna say, like, I think previously I was gonna say maybe the finals kind of changed it, but like, in terms of story games, and like, because I was really in depth into story games, that's why I think I got into Genshin, is because they tell a story that, you know, requires you to just listen. And I'm a great listener, kind of. But I think the game that obviously kind of changed my perspective, obviously, is definitely Reverse. And not only as a story game has it changed my, like, again, perspective on video games, I just generally think that this game is pretty good. And it tells a great story, it does whatever. Like, I feel like the developers behind this game, which is, I don't remember, sick. You know who you are. Definitely put their blood, sweat, and tears into developing this game, which I like, by the way. Not, I don't think I've ever criticized any bad thing about this game. I believe not, but maybe a long time ago, but I just don't remember. But, you know, I just like if this game didn't exist, I probably would have stopped playing, you know, story games entirely, because, you know, most of the story games, like, except for ZZZ is okay. I mean, that last chapter kind of gave me a tear up, you know, made me cry. But generally speaking, Reverse was definitely something that, you know, kind of came in and was like, you know, I like this. I like this a lot. You know, this is the game that I love the most, and you know it. But yeah, honestly, it's just like, and I think in my idea is like, you know, and I think this is the first game that kind of made me read the narrator part. Because I think when I used to play video games, like these story games, I would just skip the narrator parts because honestly, because before I was like not streaming these games, I wouldn't read them because what would be the point? But like this game kind of ignited me to read them because it's like you need to read the things in order to understand the story because if you didn't then what would be the point? Which would would defeat the purpose of not reading the story. But honestly I would say this game is my favorite. Game of the year, yes. Definitely my game of the year. Last year was, I think, reverse. No, was Zenless Zone Zero, but I think this year is definitely a reverse because this game is just pretty good, and I think it was the game of the year. I think for me, when it released and whatever year that is. But yeah, I mean, pretty good. But now I kind of want to pay my gratitude to this game with, having America's, model. I was initially gonna do like the para, but like I was like, I don't know. Would I do Lepera? But nah, because she was also a character that kind of got interested too. But it was like, nah. But ultimately, Marcus was appealing to me. I don't know. I think out of all the characters in this game, Marcus is the only one that I kind of really like. I think I do also like Jay. Jay is pretty good. Honestly, they cooked with Jay. I don't know. I don't know what others I would like, because obviously, I'm a free-to-play player in this game, so like it's kind of hard for me to kind of like, because I don't have the alternate arts for all the characters. I only have like a handful of them. 37 is also a good one, but it's not my favorite. But I do also like Jay. So let's get started. That's enough yapping. So yeah, I mean, this game is pretty good. And if you haven't tried it yourself, you should. Speaking of Americas, she's right there. I was thinking, that's new. What? Oh, that's cool. Oh, the freaking storm stuff. Ah. That is the thing I have to grind. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I mean, it was cool, but like, we got a handful of stuff. The protocol pre-storm. So last time we are in Paradise Regained. I'm trying to remember what happened last time because I always like to give a recap. I'm trying to recap this one, but like I'm like kind of blanking on it. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. So I think what happened last chapter. Hopefully I remember last chapter. Basically we met this person that was a poet, and they love poetry. They were writing to their pen pal, which was in a prison, They're writing to their pen pal, and she was trying to find whoever this pen pal was. She went into the prison hoping that they could find that person, but ultimately ran into people that really loved poetry. This song is, hold on, it's loud. I don't know if it's loud for you. Ultimately, they figured out that this guy that they ultimately found that was their pen pal, or was her pen pal, was like the mastermind behind the poetry that's going on in this place, right? Because what she found out about this place is that her stories were coming to life, I think, or that they were following the stories of her stories. If that makes any sense, it kind of does. And then at the end of this, she ultimately, because in her story, she couldn't find the ending to it. So the guy that her pen pal was trying to find her that ending, but she couldn't bring herself to find that ending because that would be the end of the story. But she ultimately wrote the end of the story and then kind of sacrificed herself in a sense, kinda. And then we're here. So I believe how far we're in is that we kind of went to Antarctica. Yeah, we went to Antarctica. Well, and when I mean Verton and Sineto. Yeah, was it? Yeah, it was Sineto and Verton. They went to Antarctica to stop Manus Vindicta because they're up to their shenanigans again. Yay. And then we meet this person that is the lone survivor of this expedition group that is now trying to kind of find some ancient stuff. I don't know. But we realized that, 2 chapters ago that, was it Igor and Molderier were part of Manus Vindicta, I think. They were trying to work with them. Don't know if they're like undercover, still don't know. Let's figure that out. But we're here now where they're kind of trying to just scale stuff. And that's pretty much it. I mean, that's the whole gist of the story for now. Hopefully we finish this one and then start the next chapter. But if we don't, then this is so we're on part 8, which is cool. And as always, I always like to read the little stuff. So the worst journey in the world. We hope someone find joy in the ride, even if just a moment, just for a moment. Yeah, still rusty. The worst journey in the world, part 8. So I need my glasses to read. It's on auto. Good. I need to read this stuff. Okay. The turning upward through the deep snow.
Great. Mother Spirits. Almost there. Just a little.
I don't know if it's quiet, but let me see if it is. It's almost like maximum. Anywho, untenably, the flesh snowpack makes it nearly impossible to keep a steady footing. My nose clogged. Each step comes with a wibble as they rebalance themselves or herself.
was
Oh,
never
okay.
a good choice for an expedition. Evil snow monsters. First, sled dogs and mad critters.
Her ice axe slams deep into the packed snow.
Now, endless daylight. Endless glaring sun.
Whoa.
Is all this because of that ritual? What the heck are those snow monsters trying to do?
Miss Amundsen, how long until we reach the ruins?
I don't know. I don't know. Careful! Something's coming!
A low, thunderous rumble vibrates the ground beneath their boots.
An earthquake?
Not an earthquake. I
No,
swear.
not an earthquake! Lower your body. Whatever you do, don't lose your footing.
Oh, that makes sense. The black substance surging beneath the ice sliced the frozen layers, erupting out over a distant range. A creeping darkness spreads downhill, forcing the Earth as it advances towards the crater of research stations there. The polar wind catches faint, hopeless howls from the same sled dogs that had crashed them yesterday.
Sled dogs. Oh, they're smart. They avoided the cracks very intelligently.
She murmurs under her breath, unable to hide her concern.
Nautica, you're a capable reindeer and dog trainer, right?
Reindeer.
Oh, no. I really don't think that's a good idea. They tried to kill us yesterday.
Her protests die. I don't know if that. Yeah, protests die on her lips until finally she swallows up her remaining objectives or shadows.
Well, maybe I can give it a try. I might still have some sense.
Remember, I can't read good, so you can read it on your own if you want. I do try to stop the auto from, autoing, but sometimes it doesn't. Anyways, on hands and knees, she stumbles up the slope.
But it's been a while since I last gave any orders. What if they don't listen to me?
Come on, Nautica. Time to hit the drum.
Yes, of course. Her eyes widen, then she nods.
You're right.
Ow. White. Ow. Eyes. A long, clear whistle pierces the air from her clapped and cold lips. Or it's chapped, yeah. Chapped and cold lips as she waves her arms wildly. In the distance, the frozen sled dogs take notice and gradually quiet. She sweeps her arms backward on the ground gesture. Chaotic snow scrambling sounds carry from afar. The long, rattly dog team now starting to command. Settling.
Nautica. Try again.
Not helping. Hopefully you're not watching this at nighttime, jeez. Just flashbang. A pause hangs thick in the air. The sound of barking dogs gets nearer as approaching paws cling the snow into a rushing tide of powder.
Oh, easy!
She presses her palms downward.
Ready, everyone?
That's an auto. Her legs are shaking, but her eyes glitter with exploration.
Timekeeper, are we really going to do this?
Yes. The dog team is nearly upon them, still half wild as they speed forward. And that's what I mean. Right. Miss Radio rustles, nearly tumbling from her porch. Let me read the previous one. Anyways, what was that? Speed forward, yet in a single swirling motion, Nautica pulls herself up and over the top of the lead sled dog.
Oh, Mother! What are we doing?
Don't worry about it.
I have no idea.
Straight ahead!
Already about it.
Straight ahead!
The dog charges down slope without hesitation, ignoring any potential pitfalls that may be hidden in the mist.
Oh, right! Set them around the head and neck. That will help you bond with them. I suppose that makes sense.
Fingers brush over a sled dog's head, coarse yet soft, fur slipping between them.
I hope Ulrich has come across friends as reliable as these.
Nautica presses slow, burying her face in the soft fur behind the dog's neck.
I did it! I did it! These are the biggest sled dogs I've ever seen!
I need some water. My mouth is weird.
Lieutenant, we have spotted a suspicious unit.
Hold on. You just need water. Alright. Mulder grabs the intercom and pulls it close, listening for messages cutting through the whiteout.
A schooner has come ashore due east. It appears to be alone.
Team 1 and 2, come
Wait,
with me.
hold on.
Team 3, stay and keep watch.
What is... Yeah. Anywho. No. With mental thrust, the dispatch soldiers move in perfect and silent synchronization, slipping behind a natural barrier near the ice shelf. With an anchor splash, the Scholar drifts up against the ice shore.
Target presents as unarmed, but we can't rule anything out yet. Team 1, follow me. Team 2, stand by at bunker A2. Keep your eyes on the coast. We don't want to be caught unaware if they send reinforcements.
Her hand held over her firearm. Mulder leads an infantry squad forward in Measured strides there. Trying to like, I have to like read it like really, really carefully. Blinded by the whiteout, the scholars passengers marched themselves obviously into the obviously into the waiting ambush. Jeez.
Seasickness, whiteout, and judging by the trembling compass pointer, something's messing with the magnetic field here. Boss, you're probably the least suitable person in the world to be doing this mission.
Shoot, I can already hear my silicon dioxide crackling. Find a windproof bunker. I need to reapply the hydrophobic and cold-resistant coatings.
Oh, this is Alfred. Muzzles snap on in unison, all armed at the awakened and his guard.
Sergeant Frickman, take 2 soldiers with you and search the schooner for any other threats.
This scholar is... At her signal, 3 armed soldiers advance through the swirling snow.
You are under arrest.
An ID badge hangs consistently on the chest of the figure before him. Before them, there you go.
Laplace, researcher.
The ferrofluid, there you go. The ferrofluid inside his head morphs through multiple shapes and blinding speed.
That uniform. Are you from Xeno? There must have been a mix-up. We have the official approval of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
After a prolonged silence, the guard interrupts his testimony.
Boss, I've seen their faces hanging in the Hall of Merit. So unless they're ghosts, we've just stumbled upon the rebels.
Muller closes her eyes briefly, as if avoiding a particular word.
What is your purpose here?
Alfred raises his right hand to the white mist, his left remaining in his pocket.
It's none of your business. All you need to know is that we're not a threat to you.
We came here alone. No backup.
A voice comes over the intercom.
Lieutenant, the schooner is clear. Only an unarmed sailor on board. The outpost confirmed that they haven't spotted any other ships.
Lower your gun, Lieutenant. We're not a threat. We're just here to play a tune.
A poor excuse, researcher. Please head back to where you came from. Now is not the best time to play sing-song in Antarctica.
I'm not leaving.
You tell them, Alfred. The awakened raises his left hand, a grenade gripped within it. The pen already loose. The pressure of his fingers on the levering, all that stands between the stalker and the fuse.
Fall back!
Muller backs her squad back and advance alone, her firearm held high and steady.
Calm down, sir. You're a researcher. Perhaps you should stick to the pursuit of knowledge and leave the explosives handling to me.
She looks into the tiny silver lining strapped on the grenade.
RGD-5, 72, 85, 128, Theta K, 006. I know the owner of this grenade. After the first storm, all the equipment was codified under a particular numbering system and distributed among the platoons.
Yes.
But the number on this grenade belongs to someone special. Someone in an independent team. Someone who has a unique code on all her equipment, including her famous SU Noledin Beye flying device. A slug. So, you've been in contact with Team Timekeeper.
And what if I have?
From the swirling piece of his fire ferrofluid there. I was gonna say like fire fluid. I'm like, no. Ferrofluid, there you go. It's clear he's taking the question badly.
So the weapon that was supposed to protect me is the very thing that gave me away. How ironic.
With a wave, Mulder signals her squad to hold position while she holsters her gun, then grips the grenade with one hand.
Are you out of your minds? This is a real grenade, you know. Powerful as 200 grams of TNT.
Что было, то и будет.
The fuse isn't working. So. The pin wraps back into place. The spring retracts. Everything resets to its factory new state.
Your arcane skill.
She offers no exploration as she wrenches the now harmless grenade from Irish grip. Jeez, dude, this names. Yeah, I was like, I have to always like to just like roll the R. Irish. There you go. Grip.
For the last time, what is your purpose here? Is it about the Timekeeper? About Verten?
To be continued. Yay. The fool and the high priest. Yeah. The Emperor wins the blade of defiance, while the defiant vows herself in inner deception. Anywho, can't do hard mode until it beats the regular mode. The Fool and the High Priest. Part 9. Mulder's fingers tense around the intercom.
Yes, that's right. Given the helicopter malfunction, we would be hard-pressed to make any movements unless absolutely necessary. We still have plenty of resources. We're prepared for the long haul.
That's not good. She holsters it, she hesitates at the different question, waiting her answer before speaking.
No Foundation armed forces have yet appeared.
Yeah. It's not auto frick.
I suspect the King George V.
I think there is a keybind for the auto, but I just don't remember what it is.
Victoria Land. Isn't that near?
The inquiry is cut short.
Yes, understood. We are on high alert. No suspect will be spared.
Mulder puts away the communicator. Dude, Do I always pronounce this man's name? Athrishan sits resigned with his guards.
All that chatter, yet you didn't report the thing most worthy of reporting. Am I so trustworthy?
You are disarmed with no locator and no backup. It would be redundant to report you. There's no need to disturb Father with such things.
Father.
Redundant, useless information, like the hundreds of millions of possible combinations of the Enigma machine that are discarded once the code is deciphered. Anyway, are you certain there's no room for a deal?
He raises his handcuffed hand. A bullet is loaded. That single action makes it clear who holds authority in this camp.
No deals for captives.
Etheridge pauses, though not entirely too long.
A soldier's loyalty should be unwavering, no? Then why did you turn to Manus Vindictae?
The shadows of distant clouds cascade down the mountain, bringing a rush of...
It's none of your business.
Yay. Anyways, bringing a rush of chill air as if to freeze both time and space.
Touché. Did the other soldiers agree with this decision? No need to tell me. Your silence is answer enough.
Etheridge his tune with sarcasm.
Those who were loyal to you stayed, and those who weren't were exiled. While I'm sure you have a trustworthy team, you must have suffered a significant loss to your manpower.
Silence. Those who weren't... Mulder takes out her communicator.
So you're here to listen to music, huh? My father would appreciate this record. Given this is the only thing with you besides your expedition gear, it must have something to do with your purpose here. I assume the LSPC has made another development. I
that
wonder
looks familiar.
how many sacrifices have been made to get to this point. And what will these sacrifices get you this time? The expected results or an unexpected failure? I am on the edge of my seat.
He taps the communicator again, making streaming anger with a distraught but focused calm. He refuses to take the bait. All he does is flicker.
Then I assume you're able to accurately predict the consequences of all your actions? So, where do you predict this decision will take you?
Dude, Etheridge knows what he's talking about. She's like... Her finger freezes mid-dial.
To wearing their mask and losing your sanity? To screaming and gouging your eyes out? Or are you planning to play the loyal Manus dog, helping them bring about one storm after another until every one of your rivals has been washed away?
I don't think pissing off the rebels was on the mission brief. Boss!
Your actions are poised to undo all your past efforts by your own hand. I'll admit, I'm no tactician, but as a researcher, I can't see the logic in this choice. Were my experimental method to be proven wrong, I wouldn't simply give the entire project up. I'd adjust the variables and change my method. As a new Laplace member said, there are no wrong projects, only rules that have not yet been made reproducible. Every researcher will inevitably experience many failures. We just brush ourselves off and get back on our feet. Or are you hiding behind your military orders to absolve yourself from making decisions? Is that why you're hiding here on this coast right now?
Well, guess that ship has sailed.
Thank you for the comments. Mulder turns towards the coast. Or past, I don't know. I think it's coast. She draws a deep breath, letting her thoughts subside a single direction. The King George V, I don't know, cast a place where defense would be favored, yeah.
Intelligence has confirmed that the Foundation's fleet is coming from the Ross Sea. Presumably, that's the area of operations.
They should have rushed reinforcements to Victoria immediately.
There is only one transport helicopter, but the journey is traversable for a well-trained team.
But Father never gave that order. He just left his children waiting at the ice shelf's edge, far from the battlefield, still on standby.
Well, looks like this mission is a great big fail. Least we can have one last chocolate MRE before we're toast. Do you want a piece, boss?
Thank you. But chewing isn't in my repertoire. It doesn't matter how ready to eat the meal is.
Mr. Ulrich,
Mulder snaps out her thoughts and turns with piercing focus.
how much do you know about Manus Vindictae's plans in Antarctica?
That. Her sharp shift in questioning puts Arthurius on edge.
No deal made, and you still want some info. Is this how Xeno trains its soldiers?
She looks away. The liberty. There we go. Jesus.
Honestly, I've never been much of an interrogator. But before I pour you into Terra Nova Bay, I have to know who or what is behind your mission here.
Wait, what?
The ferrofluid flickers, conducts crackling inside. The situation appears hopeless.
Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Friedman.
At Mulder's call, two sergeants flick her on either side. Either side, there you go.
Take him back to the old building in the station. That will be a more suitable location for interrogation.
He signals with two fingers, and the sergeant sees Arthurius by the arms, dragging him away.
Wait. You don't know what you're doing. You're making a huge mistake.
Do this to yourself, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's no response, neither nor reaction. Mulder leads the way. The golden trails in her boots, flattening with each step.
Improvised speeches never really were my thing. Negotiations have failed. Guard!
A throwing knife slices through this The guards the guards freed hands immediately found a pistol concerned by a optical arcane skill.
Watch your step.
Gunfire cuts through the swirling snow.
She's a tricky one.
Wow. That was uncalled for, but alright. Sheesh. And we got this team. Let's do this
Easier
thing.
right here than a back alley.
There's the team. Of course, we have Marcus. Anyways. Let's get started. Okay. And then we use counter. Boom, boom. And wait a minute.
Like a metaphor?
Yes, shield. I'm gonna take up the two before we take out Mulder because I think she's gonna have a lot of health. I don't know. It's just my assumptions. She does have the
Are
mark.
you really doing this?
It's good. Actually, let me do this real quick. Then combine that and then that. Use it on
Are you
Yoke,
really doing
and
this?
then use it on Yoke.
Perfect argument to turn scribe. You're a
Dick.
rational
I
member.
didn't even hit Moldier, okay.
Hey, this body's all
Nice. That works though.
Lieutenant, sorry we're late.
There's
Actually,
more?
you're here just in time.
There are more of them? Boss, I'm really not cut out for this.
Sick, bro. Alright. I mean, we don't really need to use ultimates, so we're just chill like this.
I can't read it.
Nice, okay.
Keep going.
We are gonna do the
But
hard
I'll be
mode because I
progress.
realized that we need to do that. I actually don't know if there's a hard mode. Wait, there is. Should be. The cactus turned onward, leaving uneven footsteps in the snow. Ahead, Mulder marches with her head high, gaze fixed forward.
Boss, the situation's critical. Do I have your permission to use?
The whispers drift up with the wind.
So close to death, yet you're still in the mood for chit-chat.
The guard flicks the intercom on her chest.
This emergency intercom has a direct line to our commander-in-chief. If I press this button, our mission will fail. But it'll also send our coordinates to him. And we both know what'll happen after that.
Mulder shows no trace of concern. She doesn't even turn back.
What are you waiting for then? Press it. We're ready.
Leading the way, Mulder pushes open the door to the research station. Faint moans echo behind the door.
Sergeant Whitegloves, Sergeant Frichman, please wait outside. I would like to have a private conversation with our guests.
Yes, of course. With the click of a H switch, dim lights flicker on one by one. Light to dim and flickering as it dispels the darkness, revealing the sources of the moans one by one.
This is...
The research station has been converted into a field hospital. Frail patients lie wallowed out on each cot. Yeah.
The aftermath of Manus Vindictae's actions.
Mulder's face is half shrouded under the dim lights.
They have slaughtered researchers from stations across Antarctica. Most died immediately, while others were taken to their base. They didn't tell us why. These are the people we found who were still breathing.
Are they all humans?
His deduction is clear enough.
For the most part. There are some of our kind, too.
He approaches a cot and gradually tucks the patient's hand back under
When we first arrived in Antarctica, we were hit by a blizzard near Manus Vindictae's base. We lost some of our men in it. By the time we found them, they had all suffered serious mental breakdowns.
Okay. Back under the warm blankets. There you go.
Father promised us a shelter. But now, everyone in Andrea's team has donned the mask and become a mad follower of the Manus.
Doubt it, but you know
We
what?
know how it feels to lose your comrades.
Comrades. Some untold stories lingers, but the guard chooses silence. After inspecting each patient, Mulder halts at a square desk. Her glided on in the lamp's amber glow.
All right, I'm putting all my cards on the table. The current situation isn't good for either of us. We need to trade information if we want to stay in the game.
Okay, I thought I missed something. Always like tab in, because like I'm like watching other stuff too. It's because like I'm watching other streamers, but like I'm also trying to like see so like there's a new message. I only have one screen, so like I'm like multitasking a little bit. Just not fun, but I'm not dude, in this economy of like getting more like better laptops, ain't no way, man. Good chief. Dude, like, I don't know why, it's just like more expensive, but it's just like,
cover your better. What?
That's my friend.
Than anyone. I'm just but
always read that end because I still don't know where the gallery is. Like, I've never seen it. Somebody tell me where that is. Turn away, cover your nose. Better not to look at this scene unless you're mentally prepared. What a mess. Surely the work of artists? I don't know. Then describe it in a distinctable way. Metaphors aren't really my thing, but if you insist. There's cream cake splattered on the wall, and bread ripped and shredded all over the place. Then there's strawberry and chili jam, lots and lots of it. Damn, is that a rotten grape I just stepped on? Anyone with a sense of justice wouldn't let this happen. Are you mocking them? I'm just a soldier, a brainless follower of orders. I have no grounds to make judgments on mortality, but loyalty that I do know about. But give that commander a few heavy losses, a couple of misjudgments, and that loyalty becomes a whole lot harder to give. So, if you really want to prove how loyal you are, you should follow a stupid commander. The stupider, the better. Just be sure you know what you're getting yourself into. That lieutenant, though, she's a sure way off of being a loyal subordinate. She must have been sick to the stomach when all of this went down. Just a kid. And we're gonna do the hard mode because we can. Alright, Igor's outpost.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
There's always some modifier, and I know that, but let's just see which. Mexican view. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Or target
Or
her.
this one.
And
Time to heat up the forge.
Like a metaphor?
My turn.
No, I can never tell if it's on 2 times speed. Wait, can I? Yes. Good. Need that actually. Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay, no, we did the right one. We need to do that. Use counter. Here he goes, shield again. Problem is, like, Jay takes fire damage every time he counters, which is not good. Did I hit the back guy? No. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, because he has thorns right now, and that's not good. Okay.
Perfect argument.
My forge, my
We'll do
rules.
that.
Oh,
I mean, we do have shields, so I mean.
careful with the
And there it goes. There it's nice. Okay, we can use this. Get rid of Moldy.
Are we really doing this?
You're on a ride to the corner of butt kicking Maine.
Oh, that didn't. Okay.
Melted down.
You know what
Forge
makes
got
sense. No, truth of thoughts. I thought it would, work out, but no. This should definitely. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Good.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
Noise. Alright. The call of the wild. Instinct, faith, and a turn of fate. That's all it takes to succeed. The Call of the Wild, Part 10. And we're back. I don't know if we're still with Average, or with Verton.
That's odd.
Or with Verton, okay. Sick. Nautica looks down at her map, then up at the surrounding snow slopes and peaks. She repeats this several times, searching for familiar landmarks.
Are we lost?
Don't say
My
that,
team
Senator.
reached the outer perimeter of the
Please.
ruins twice. The entrance should be right around here.
She rubs her gloved hands together, the fabric rusting softly.
Sorry, Merton. The terrain here is nothing like I remember.
Just so you know, I've lost all radio reception from the Foundation.
No
Sick.
signal, no landmark, no working compass.
Great.
The terrain doesn't match what's on the map. What should we do now, Timekeeper?
Fuck. Dude, she doesn't even know what to do. What the freak? It's great. They're energetic sled dogs. After only a brief rest in the snow, start chasing each other's tail.
Hey, hey! My watch is not for dogs. Give me that. Shoo, shoo.
Nautica wipes the drool off her antique watch before shouting is safely in her pack. The dogs play in and outdoors like circle. Happy whispers filling the air.
I have an idea. In fact, the answer's right in front of us.
But but what?
Shh. Watch. Dr. Doris's stethoscope.
Forgot that was a thing.
You're right. It's been staring us right in the face. The sled dogs are canines after all. They should have a sensitive sense of smell.
True.
Yes. If we give them a moment to smell the stethoscope, they may be able to track down the scent left on it.
I was like,
Let's hope it works.
I don't know, in my brain I was like, oh wait, so they already figured out where to go. No, they're gonna... I don't think like they do, man. Of course, because, yeah, alright. The lead dog releases its companion Snoggy tail and lowers its snout to sniff the stethoscope. There we go.
Hey, they smelled something.
I forgot we were looking
Open
for
my
Dr.
box.
Doris. It's like the whole reason they're Antarctica. And it's off to the races. Races? Yeah. The daylight that shines on this hitherland stretches into I butchered that. Moment across the icy way seems meaningless. Without reference points, just as none could say how long the sled dogs ran before their sudden halt.
We made it. This is where my team went before.
She pulls the harness, and the sled dog obey in a steady and contempt stop.
The guide appears, then fades from human sight. If the devoted journey, let their songs unite.
Matu was right. The Mother Spirit was right. Oh, it was the right decision to join you.
The companions pat the dogs as they dismount. There you go. As they dismount. Okay. Just like.
Where are we? A labyrinth in a valley?
It's been a while.
Relay believed that these were the only outskirts of the site. She said that if we pass through the valley, we might even find the real ruins of a temple, or a city even. Look at this stone wall. There are excavation marks on it. We ran into an abnormal whiteout last time. It was too dense. We couldn't make out any details.
She sprints to the nearest rock face, crouches, strips off a glove, and presses her warm palm against the frozen stone.
I've never seen this kind of rock before. Is it some kind of fossil?
It's Toliitic basalt. It forms at mid-ocean ridges, down at the bottom of the sea. Look at the geometric pores and the golden mineral veins. If Relay were here, she'd call it a miracle. A once in a 425 million year occurrence. Relay. She would have been so excited to see this, even if it is only the size of my palm. That's why she joined the expedition.
Head buried, she warms the rock before slipping into her pocket. As if channeling some cherished life form. After a faint tremor, the arcane fluctuation, there you go, dissolves into flying snow pellets. Instinct carries her 2 steps forward before freezing.
Timekeeper?
Her sight is locked into the ominous snow mound at the base of the opposite rock face.
Not an illusion.
Crouching, she brushes away the incompleted, mounted powder. Oh god. Can't think. It's the typewriter. Oh my god. It's her typewriter. It's her typewriter. It was like, did she always hold it? Yeah, it's Dr. Doris's typewriter. That makes sense. Why does I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, because she was like part of Madness McDictate. Why is she there again? I don't remember. Anyways, well, they need her for some like ritual thing. I don't know. A portable vintage typewriter.
I read about this typewriter in the file. Miss Whiterum and Nala also mentioned
It could be her typewriter or not. I don't know. Be completely wrong. You know, this game always throws a loop, and I'm like, you think you know what you're talking about, but you also just like, the game is like, nah, you're not, you don't know what you're talking about. Could be somebody else's typewriter. In this era, it typed tense medical records for the drowning girl, recorded St. Pavlo's proceedings nights, and bore witnesses to Poetry Society. I don't know how to say her name.
That's right. This is Dr. Doris's typewriter.
Okay, it is. Thank goodness.
Another one of her belongings. Is it too coincidental to be mere chance?
Dude, I was about to say, if it's like, it's not her typewriter, I'm gonna be flipping out of my mind. Has to be her typewriter.
What's this all over it? Scale powder?
Well, this shot goes hard.
It's dry.
Penguin seals, or the fallen at the research station. The bloodstains could belong to anyone, including Dr. Doris.
Whether these were left intentionally or not, this proves that we're heading in the right direction. So much blood. She may be injured. We need to find her as soon as possible.
Everyone crowds around, including Miss Radio, who had been lying on one of the dogs. Riven mountains flick them in both sides. A stone labyrinth of basalt standing settle at the pass, its end shrouded in mist. The lead dog approaches, then raises its head, alerted to some unseen threat. Nautica presses 2 fingers to her lips and ensures Sharp's whistles commands. Their paws clean the soft snow, drowning out the whistled commands meant for the loyal friends. The excited sled dogs charge into the labyrinth, carrying the helpless Miss Radio with them, and soon disappear from view.
They're gone. What do we do now?
Well,
Think positively. Perhaps they'll just get there before us. Let's go after them.
this is fine. Their movement triggers something hidden, causing the snowfield to...
There are critters hiding out nearby.
I thought I pressed what the frick? The snowfield around them to shake. There you go.
There they are. Timekeeper, watch out.
Monster. Monster. Be continued. It's time to party. This pass. I don't know. I'm not even trying to read that because I don't know how to read that. Anyways, it's always darkest before the dawn. Part 11. I don't know how many parts there are in this one, but hopefully not too long. But oh my god. Mitzbud, how you doing, my guy? How's it going? What are you typing? What are you typing, you goober?
Guys?
Oh. How much pizza did you eat? How much is too much pizza? I want to know. How much is too pizza? But what does too much pizza have to do with what you just listed earlier? Is that the ingredients you use? Because I don't know what ingredients you use. What's the entire thing? Damn. Alright. Yeah, okay. Why would you eat the entire pizza? Were you like really hungry? Is that what I'm getting at? Is that you were really hungry and then you just ate the entire thing? I just imagine you just like eating it in like one you know, gulp, not even a slice, just like you just open your mouth and just like nom nom nom. Do be like, I mean, pizza is the go-to to eat something, but like, you know, I wouldn't eat the entire thing. Alright, and good to hear that you're doing great though. I'm just here suffering to read because I can't read. Exhausted, Nautica finally breaks the silence of their long trek. I forgot that does that. Well, don't overdo yourself with pizza, please. I don't wanna, you know, see you choking on pizza, please. That's the last thing on my bingo card. Please, take care of yourself. The chief assistant weighs her glass sphere, indicating a tiny, I don't know, Roman numeral. There you go. Beside them. I think that's 5. That's 6. Because I think the I is 1. So it would be, because... Yeah, well, that would be 6. Okay. I have to remember what they mean. It's like, okay, the V shape would mean an increment of 5. It's tell me the number. To its left are the 5 preceding numerals in Sumerian sequence.
Yes, Nautica. We noticed it too. This is the 6th time we've passed this stone wall.
We're in a loop. That's cool.
It might even be more than the 6th time. We walked for 15 minutes before we realized we were going in circles. I'm afraid we have to face the fact that we're trapped in this labyrinth, Timekeeper.
Just like in the legends. The Black Forest, the Demon of the Crossroads, the Twilight Loop.
Well, wait,
Not the
Miss
Twilight
Amundsen.
Zone.
We need to think dialectically. Let's not jump straight to evil spirits. It could be the result of some kind of arcane skill.
Yeah,
I have the
not
same
like
thought,
anything in this game
but
is
I don't sense any arcane
based.
fluctuations around here. That said, Miss Radio and the sled dogs couldn't just vanish into thin air. There must be a hidden exit, or something else at play here.
We're stuck in a time loop. Nautica slumps back and forth, soft snow rustling under her feet.
Let me give it a try. I may not be an Arcanist, but we human explorers have our ways.
Thought she was. What? Makes sense to me. She begins rummaging through the mountain of gear, searching for a ventral tool. The mechanical gear turn differently, just as they had half a century ago, on this same frozen ground.
My grandfather taught me how to tell the directions using a watch and the position of the sun. I have his watch right here. I took it with me. Let me see.
That makes
Was
sense.
it again? Point the hour hand towards the sun and bisect the angle between the hour hand and 12 o'clock to find the south. Wait,
A
we're
makeshift
in the southern
compass.
hemisphere, so it actually points north. Thankfully, we aren't in the polar night yet. We still have the sun in the sky.
Her excitement soon falls into silence. Nautica shakes her head and curls up, giving the appearance of a startled English. I hate it.
There's no sun.
Can read. North, south, west, east. The sky is smoothed under thick clouds in every direction. Snow, the mist, scatter enough light to see. The new red sun lies hidden away.
Manus Vindictae's ritual is affecting the day and night cycle.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Don't worry, Miss Amundsen. There must be another way. Timekeeper, I suggest we try to exit this area first.
We can't, though.
Agreed. We can't afford to risk any more time in here.
Problem, we can't. We're in a time loop. Two. That's two. Number two. Number one. Wait, then how did we get to there so quickly? It's number 6. We're back to where we started. Nice. Sick. That's cool. We're stuck.
We're back at the beginning again.
It's great.
I've been keeping an eye on the sled dog's footprints. We've been following them all this time, yet we still seem to be going in circles.
Dude, what happened to Miss Radio, bro?
Along with Miss Radio.
That's what I'm saying.
Is this a trap? A trap that only lets dogs leave? I don't want to be stuck here forever.
She's gonna go insane again.
The ruins are just behind the pass. They're so close. Is it really impossible to get there? But Matu told me that it's different this time. This is the closest I've ever been.
Her voice shakes as she looks into the distance.
Across this land, the mother's love.
Oh, I forgot that I have auto.
Through all things,
I need to find the keybind for that.
Clearly shown.
Distance burning with expression. Okay. We still don't know what this thing is. I don't know if she has like double personalities. Clearly it's trying to lead her to the mother's spirit, which is like the entirety of the thing that Nautica is trying to find. Yeah, I don't know what it is, so we'll continue.
This is what I came for.
Oh. What happened? Faint barking drifts out from the labyrinth's end, distorted by distance. It ought to be less than a mile away, but seems now to extend into a imaginary vast space, distorted by the labyrinth's power.
The sled dogs followed Dr. Doris' scent from the typewriter. That's right. And the direction of their barking is consistent. So, unless the labyrinth has been designed to carry sound in a particular direction, they must have made it through to the other side, where the ruins are. Which means Dr. Doris must have made it through the labyrinth too. Exactly.
I mean, that would make sense, yeah.
Although we can't be sure whether she was guided here. Let's assume that she was alone. Then, despite the fact that she's blind, somehow she didn't get trapped by these stone walls.
This Dr. Doris you're looking for, she's blind?
Yes. Nautica grips Nautica gasps in surprise, lifting her head from the snow.
Yes, she always covers her eyes with a patch or bandage.
Yeah, we've never seen her eyes. Makes sense. A look of intense focus settles in Nautica's face.
Through Giant Mother's bones, the path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. The blind seer walks, and we her path do take. For all will shift in the Evernight's wake.
Yes.
Are those proverbs from the legend of the Mother Spirit?
Yes, they are.
Could this folktale from your hometown actually derive from reality?
Even in my hometown, many people think this proverb is an expression of the people's want for spring after the long polar night. But I've always thought that there is something else behind it. You see, the blind Dr. Doris wasn't trapped, and the dogs who followed their noses also made it through the labyrinth. We looked around this labyrinth. We looked for landmarks and for clues. We even looked for the sun to guide us. We looked that's the difference between us and them. We've only been using our eyes.
I'm thinking.
Are you saying that...
Maybe, if we close our eyes, the true direction will be revealed.
Ow. My eyes!
Close your eyes, Vertin.
Oh, we're back here.
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
My eyes. You're blinding me, man. Just give me a warning at least. Clear clues, simple destinations, familiar theories.
It's worth a try. We don't have any other ideas at the moment. We trust you.
Their ice cold hands
Are you ready
trip
to walk
together.
in the darkness, ladies?
Ladies. She closes her eyes. Well, it's pitch black around you. We'll have to feel our way forward. Choose a direction and explore the maze step by step. As you explore in darkness, your awareness will fade. Find the exit. Your destination reaches 100. When you're unsure of where to go, tap to activate Mind's Eye and find the right way. After use, it requires 2 rounds to recharge. Let's move out. Oh, okay. Okay, move forward. Ever heard of left-hand Mohs rule? They say if you follow your left hand along the way, you'll eventually find the exit. Yes, because a maze can be seen as 2 sections divided by the current path. Follow the edge of one and you'll eventually reach the exit. That makes sense. Why don't we give it a try? Ah, my glove's stuck frozen to the rock. We go left. Right. Yes, okay. Left again. Let's go. Right. Then left. Ah. Okay, we go continuing this way. Go this way again. Then left. I feel like we're on the wrong way. Hold on. Okay, this way. We found it! I can't read it freaking behind it. Several distant barks echo, but the destination is unknown. A path shaped... Thanks, I couldn't read that. Forward. This... Yes. There is nothing left to feel but cold stone and the frost-hardened earth. We continue this way. I used 2 of them. Oh, Vertin, I got an idea. What if we try climbing the rock face? It could find us the exit, but it's also risky. Actually, a quiet experience with hopping over walls. Though, I'm not sure snow-covered rocks are as easy to vault as school fences. Continue forward. Darkness is drawing this... Downwards. Okay, a fork in the road. Don't like that. Oh, it's reaching. Another fork in the road. Since our scientific tools aren't working, perhaps it's time for some arcanum. A pair of dividing rods or a plutonium would help, but unfortunately our supplies are limited. All we've got is the golden fence, a board, and some cases. Wait, an orchid board? Could we try creating the conducting the dead? Maybe there's a friendly soul nearby who would show us the way. If they knew the way out, we would still be wandering around here as ghosts. Vinquist liquid sweeps into every crack between the stone. The scent of blood hangs heavy, dimming condition. Okay. Cool. Okay. Go forward. If we can't let it reach 100 or we're stuck. We already read that, I think. Yeah, we already read that. This reads that. Going that way. Use that. Okay, cool. Cooling down, and then use that. Okay. That way. Yeah. There are some uneven imprints here. It seems someone's been through this way. Timekeeper. What to want? Want to open your eyes and take a look? Let me feel them first. A forked terminal with faint traces of arcanum energy. Maybe it's an ancient fossil of some kind. Creatures with a similar shape have existed since the late Caribbean. No, Timekeeper. The imprint is over there. That's my hand. Yes. Oh, that's okay. Go use that. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Through the darkness, she follows old footprints along paths of melting and refreezing ice.
The snow here feels different. It's harder than the last path we were on.
Maybe we went the wrong way.
I don't think we came this way when we were following the dog's footprints. Did we?
Basalt, stone walls. A
Basalt.
path that can't be found with open eyes.
Dealt.
I see it now. The designer of the labyrinth used these stone walls to create an optical illusion. We missed this entrance over and over again.
Right. Even if the dogs hit into a wall, they could still follow the scent.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Of course. The Mother Spirit is always right.
Still don't know what that is. Well, it's like, it's a spirit, duh, but like... Those are colors that I don't like because that is...
What do you see, Burton?
No.
That
It's
speaks Manus Vindicte to me. Holy
Take my hand, Timekeeper.
Darkness floods her vision, but the edge of the gloom still reveals a scattering of faint light. Though it's flickering, directionless word, a golden melody pierces the silence.
Odd. What is the answer that you're searching for?
Weird.
Footsteps? Timekeeper? Mr. Netto? Miss Amundsen? Is that you?
It's Miss Radio. A familiar voice calls out.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. You have no idea how many times these reckless dogs almost flung me off their backs.
Imagine.
Miss Radio.
Oh, Miss Radio. Great. We did it. We made it out of the labyrinth.
My eyes. I need color, please.
Where are we?
Hold on. Snow and wind blurred her sight. Yeah, it's blurring my sight. The wilderness lies silent. The cries of ancient creatures steam beyond by tropical jungles, and the life they held, all that. Life's meaning encourages at the confidence of cosmic dust and time. When it comes to its silence, across the firmament, the rhythm has been stuck. Where was I? And the life they held, all that once flashed and has silence since vanished in this burned land. Life's meaning encouraged at the confidence of cosmic dust and time. When it comes to its silence and sound, its texture and shape, it just follows the flow without composure or resilience. Across the firmament, and the rhythm has been struck there. Her intel indicates dulls into a daze. She stands frozen, unable to look away. She clutches her trembling fingers, tilting her head up to hide tears mixed between joy and fear.
I made it. I found it. It's real. The Mother's spirit does slumber far to the south. The legends are true. And I found it.
Its ancient architecture whispers out forbidden histories, or forgotten histories. The air hangs so heavy that Nautica's sobs seem to sink straight into the earth.
We should keep moving. I have a feeling that all our questions will be answered once we pass through that gate.
Definitely. Engaging the standard on her mind. The unsettling sun's cold light bounces between the walls until the heavy door. A condition is frozen in the sky that gleams down upon all visitors. Its silence acknowledgement that they have passed the first trial. Yeah, I can. Thing I will say about these Syrians, they don't give me time to read. Like, jeez, man. I want to read, man. At least.
Congratulations. You better settle.
Like, frick.
If only it wasn't my. So.
Congratulations, you've cleared the stage, though I hardly thought it would take you so long. The answer was right in front of you the whole time. Just cover your eyes. Funny, you had to do the very thing the enemy wanted you to. That was your third lesson. Hands serve to control. As for the first and the second, well, you've already seen this and inquiry systems save us both the time and look over your logs if you're curious. Back to the topic. You almost died in there thanks to the false intel from your eye scouts. Luckily, brain communications reacted quickly enough to prevent the worst from happening. You better set a second in command to avoid this kind of thing happening again. I choose my heart. The ever-beating scientific center, the hub that every drop of blood must pass through, the violently beating when I don't know, the most reliable organ besides the brain, because it has to be. If only it didn't have a mind of its own, it surely led to direction wherever it beats fast or slow. You should be a clinic. It wasn't my intention to talk like a resilience artist, but when you reflect on Michelangelo's painting on that grand ceiling, there's no choice but to do so. The key to creating life could be either the Hall of Wisdom or the Land of Birth. So you should understand art a little better now. Verstehen? This is just another Laplace experiment. All is prepared. We are but a single step from a successful experiment. Just another Laplace experiment, part 12. There was a savior rarer than radium, communion than water, truth than truth. Children kept from the sun, rushed at his tongue to hear the golden note turn to a groove. Prisoners of wishes. I got stuck on half of those words. Oh, it doesn't show up again. Oh, I want to read it again. The edge of the world recites change on its own way. Frozen soil, sediment, time, and roaring winds. Yet the battleship armored plow surges forward. Blast waves shattering every obstacle. Magnus screams signals beneath the sea, stemming the thick ice chasm.
Raiders out. No sonar contact. Targets eliminated. We got them.
Good work, everyone. But let's not start celebrating yet. The ice is getting thick. We're entering an ice zone. Notify all bridge personnel to reduce speed. Engineer, what's the damage report?
The Magnus hit our port side propeller. We're down to about 20% thrust on the steering, sir.
Dude, this took like, 100 to 1,000 years going on.
Sir! Visual on an iceberg at 12
Oh, I didn't even get to see that. The Sentry burst through the door. The captain leans into the high-powered telescope.
Speeding iceberg? Really? What did I tell you about staring at the snow too long? It messes with your vision.
The first mate takes the telescope next.
Yes, that's no iceberg. It's a pit. Massive one. Something's under the water.
A Leviathan!
A shiver runs down the captain's spine.
Riglov, all systems engage.
Wait, did we see that before? I don't know. Weapon targeting system, we're alive, but the bottom of the battleship takes the first brutal hit.
All units, report your status. Water in main battery magazine. All water tank compartments are under pressure.
There's a lot going on.
We're going down! Understood.
Understood. Flames erupt across the nearby sea as the fuel tanks emit in the blast, igniting the blast.
We have fought side by side with Triglav and the 3 frigates. Not once.
It is loud right now. My goodness. Hurry up.
The menace must be desperate to stop our landing. Sending a Leviathan after us of all things.
The captain stares out at the colossal creature as it looms closer and closer. Its piercing shriek tears through the air as its prelude to another charge.
Let them try. The Foundation will not be stopped at the Ross Sea.
The captain presses the communicator on his chest.
Triglav to operations. Initiating detonation of the onboard array.
Static hisses briefly before the signal dies over Antarctica. Yet within moments, clues and clear orders are recited.
Operations to Dida. Steer clear of the ice zone. Fall back to defense line A2.
Oh, we're back here.
You made your way here, through the Ross Sea. The front line must have given you a green taste of the war.
You know, I kind of wish that I kind of, tuned down the brightness right now. Oh my god, dude, that's piercing my eye. I'm gonna do that right now. It's so bright, it's like not even funny.
On Antarctica, not without the fight. The ritual is too important.
It's hurting my
They will stop at nothing to see it happen.
Dude, again, if you're watching this at night, bro, dude, don't. Dude, it's just like white flashes every singular time. It's like it's hurting my eyes, and it's not even nighttime.
So here's my offer. Reciprocity. As a gesture of good faith, allow me to share some intel on their movements with you first. There's a ruin of an ancient city deep in the heart of Antarctica. That is where the ritual will be held.
A ruin? Here?
Against that mountain, yes. But it isn't just any ruin. It's Manus Vindictae's stronghold. Rituals, preparations, high-level meetings. That is where they all happen. In order to secure the continent, they have fortified the coastlines, covering every possible landing point. The Order of Enlightenment is stationed at King Edward VII Peninsula. The Apostles' Brotherhood controls Mary Birdland, and the former Xeno Sentinel unit has deployed its forces along King George V coast. The terrain is already a natural fortress, but that wasn't enough for them. They have deployed a number of arcane-modified beasts, several Magnus and a Leviathan, if my intel is correct.
Oh, no way! A Leviathan? I heard you could sink Australia with one of those things.
Why Australia? Oh, they have like, you know, weird creatures, but like, why Australia? That's like how big it is? Oh. I mean, I don't know. Molière presses the communicator to her ear as battle reports crackle through.
Not anymore. The Triglav just blew it up and sank with it in the explosion. She was one of the Foundation's best battleships. A heavy price to pay to only reach a stalemate. If I were you, I wouldn't count on support from the Foundation forces. They are already spread thin, just holding the front line. You need a plan to complete your mission without their help. And if you are as smart as you hope you are, you will see that this map is your best shot at reaching the city without getting caught in their territory.
It all sounds too convenient, boss. We've got no clue what she's really up to.
Athre's head remains bowed. Only the crackle of circuits breaking his silence.
Fair enough. But know that the Admiral has ordered the coastline be sealed. I can't let you pass, at least not without a deal. Whatever your purpose is, you won't make it further without some assistance.
Fine.
Seriously?
Trust, let him cook, okay? It's my boy. It's my guy. He knows what he's doing. He lifts his fishbowl head, the fluid remaining in a steady flow.
I'm meeting with the timekeeper at the site of the ritual.
Ah, brilliant.
Now it's the guard who lowers her head, as if surrendering to defeat.
What's the timekeeper doing there?
Athos raises his tied hands.
I'm not saying another word until you remove these cuffs.
You think you're in a position to bargain?
Bargain? You were the one suggesting reciprocity. Hardly seems reciprocal to keep us locked up, don't you think?
He has a point. Yeah, it's my boy. The key clicks into the handcuffs lock. The bolt turns, and then the now freed captives flicks his wrist, or flexes his wrist. You know.
We really are here because of a song. The record is the key to everything.
Whoa.
In 1995, before the world was afflicted with the storm, this record, along with its arcane record player, was sent into space aboard the Regulus Space Telescope, serving as the power source of the satellite. For 12 years, it took pictures and transmitted them back to Earth. Then, in 2007, the satellite crashed near Aldeburgh, destroying everything but this record in the process.
2007. That would have been 1966, right after the sixth storm.
Precisely. A rock music enthusiast from that era found the record and later brought it to Laplace. She is now a member of the Timekeeper squad. The last image transmitted from the satellite was time-stamped April 16th, 2007. Even after the storm sent everything back, the satellite's timeline kept moving forward.
What would that be, though? Oh, that would be right. That makes it. Literally has the. It would be Regulus. Yeah.
Are you saying that the satellite crossed the storm? How?
We believe it's because of this record. It's the only material that has been proven to be immune to the storm. In our previous experiments, it reduced the severity of the storm syndrome afflicting one of our researchers and slowed its progression on me.
Wait, what?
But those results were from small-scale isolated tests. We've never tried it in a real storm. Since replicas of the record haven't demonstrated the same immunity as the original, we've developed an upgraded amplifier system for it. Now, when played on our upgraded player, this record can create an immunity zone with a 2.5-mile radius. But the immunity isn't permanent. We found that the element Regulus in the record is consumed every minute it plays. At best, we're looking at 12 minutes of protection with this original copy. If Manus Vindictae succeeds in triggering another storm with their ritual, this record may be our last line of defense. That's why I brought it here. And that's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage. And I'll be able to see how it works during an actual storm. An invaluable boon to our research.
Sounds like Laplace has made remarkable progress since the Equilibrium umbrella. I have to say, I'm impressed.
So, there it is. All my cards on the table. What have you got for us?
The actual location of the ritual is in a sanctuary hidden in the heart of that mountain behind the city ruins.
First a city, now a sanctuary. Boss, she's got to be messing with us.
I am telling the truth. There is a tunnel in the city that leads into the mountain. Only the chosen are allowed through.
But...
And you can bet that the tunnel will be heavily guarded.
I mean, true, but like, what? Muller turns aside, preceding the information observed from Athrish.
2.5 miles of immunity, you said?
Right.
That's right. I'll need to know the size of the city and the length of the tunnel to figure out the best placement for the record.
I have an idea. The mountain's interior is hollow. The sanctuary sits right in the heart of it. It used to be an active volcano, but it hasn't erupted for centuries. The elevation of the volcano is 11,616 feet. That's just under 2.2 miles.
Athrish exchange a glance with the guard beside him.
Boss, it's not exactly easy to tell what you're thinking, you know. Surely you're not taking her seriously, are you?
Like, the guard is weary, you know, it makes sense. Three figures emerge from the abandoned research station, now repurposed as a field hospital. The two freed captives adjust their clothes, ready to depart. Molière hands the map to the guard.
Scaling the mountain isn't going to be easy. I have marked the dangerous areas on this map. Try to avoid them when planning your route.
The guard nods and receives the map.
Before you go, let me make one thing clear. This is just my advice. Whether you take it or not is up to you. If just the two of you go up the mountain, you may keep yourselves out of the enemy's sights, but it will be highly dangerous. There will be no saving you if something goes wrong.
Of course. We'll weigh our options before we make a move.
Good. Keep your head on straight, soldier.
He doesn't really have a head.
Just like that, you're
well,
letting us
kinda, not really.
With the record and the map? You call it reciprocity. But what's in it for you?
May have just been the win, or a trick of the eye, but for a moment, Molière seems to smile.
Arcana's death hasn't weakened Manus Vindictae. In fact, they have kept the Foundation very busy. They can defend
I forgot she died. Died to a nuclear explosion.
They rallied their followers, journeyed across the globe, and set the stage for their ritual on this barren land. And all right under everybody's noses. They planned every step, but you just barged in here with nothing but a record and an idea. If you were my soldiers, I would have thrown you out of my camp by now. That said,
she returns the record to its rightful owner with a solemn gesture.
I would rather see the storm end than see you fail.
Aetherish accepts the record in turn.
Well then, thank you for your help.
After a final handshake, Aetherish turns towards the snowfield with his guard. A few steps later, he looks back.
Why don't you come with us?
Me?
Look, we may be rushing in there like a couple of idiots, but if this works, if it really stops whatever scheme the Manus are brewing, don't you want to see it for yourself?
It doesn't matter what I want. I have orders.
His ferrofluid flickers a few times before he walks into the gathering powder snow without another word. Molière snaps a statue to Aetherish. Fully continued. While I'm at it, I'm gonna hold on. I need to go to settings real quick in the game. I need to turn on brightness. The light is like freaking killing me. Can I not turn on the brightness? Are you kidding me? Please don't make it turn on the brightness, please. No, I can't. Can I not turn on the brightness? I don't think I can. Frick. That sucks. Well, I tried. Can't turn on the brightness, which kind of sucks. outdoor experiment. We suggest that every researcher continues regular exercise or else apply for the exoskeleton from their incineration? Oh, okay.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't exactly be a Sunday stroll.
I don't know what you expected. The guard pushes another obstacle boulder aside with effort.
But I didn't think we'd literally be carving our own trail through the wilderness. Boss, at this rate, the world will be an absolute bedlam by the time we reach the top.
Hold on. Let me check the map the lieutenant gave me.
Lieutenant Mordir. As grateful as I am that she set us free, which I absolutely am, I have to say, this isn't exactly the type of freedom I imagined.
You signed up for this. There's a rustling sound.
Who's there?
The guard fumbles for her gun, only to slash her elbow against the very boulder she just moved.
Ouch!
Several critter-like creatures burst forth from the snow. Penguins and oh my god. Well, why do they just get close?
Penguins? Here?
The penguins charge towards the climbers.
Hey, give that grenade back!
Their beaks already pecking at the coats, the coats.
No interference, right, boss? I mean, you're not going to make me fight a penguin, are you? Look at their little faces.
I mean, they do have a hand
All
grenade.
members of the Sentinel Unit Antarctic Advance Party, attention!
What's going? I'm so confused. What? The penguins waddle into a perfectly aligned row, like well-trained circus performers, or perhaps even soldiers.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Rookie guard, check. Awakened researcher with a fish tank for a head, check. Mr. Ulrich, allow me to apologize for the shock my jits have given you.
Of course, bro. Of course it's a squirrel. Oh, it's come full circle. Oh my god, bro. Dude, this game surprises me every time. Dude, of course it's a squirrel, bro. Oh, dude. And here I thought that it's gonna... Dude, here I thought I was gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be another object like all the other ones. No, it's actually an animal and it's a squirrel. Dude, the last time we've seen that was like in the first mini event they had ever done, which was a dog. Well, I guess you can count the guard, the fucking lion guard thingy. I think that's 3 in a row, but I didn't imagine the squirrel, bro. I'm like, Jesus. Alright, cool.
They're jumpier than a spring cricket at the moment. A lot of them just lost some dear friends of theirs after getting back from Florida. Brutal, really.
The little rodent standing before F-Race snaps off a statue.
Penguins in Florida.
And a squirrel in Antarctica?
It's all backwards.
Not just any squirrel. You're looking at a sergeant, Missy. Sergeant Buddy Fairchild. reporting for
I
duty.
can't take this seriously. I can't take this seriously, man. I can't look at this and be like, yeah, I can take this seriously. No, I cannot. You're not telling me this looks the most funniest thing I've ever seen.
We've been waiting here on account of the lieutenant's order.
Why does it have like a Western accent, bro?
Being your official Antarctic guide. And it's a good thing, too, because you sure ain't gonna find no one else to guide you around these parts.
Why does it have a Western Don't talk to me with that $30 haircut. Like, that's literally what I hear, bro. Like, I refuse to believe this is what I'm looking at, but I'm seeing it.
Lieutenant, you mean Moldia?
Sure is shooting. Her message came in earlier today. Told me you're fixing to scale that there mountain. Gave me the job of getting you there.
Of course it's a squirrel, bro. And as soon as the entire Penguin Squad delivers a textbook, Zeno's signature, or I don't know.
Moldia, I could kiss you.
What?
So, Sergeant Fairchild, you and the troops are under Moldir's command.
I can't take this. Alvarez struggles to process the surreal scenario.
Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? The lieutenant's orders were as clear as the day is long. If you really want to help your friends and save the world, then we better get your behinds up that mountain quicker than a cat on a hot tin roof and get that record delayed. Let's get moving before the Manus get their ritual going.
I can't take this seriously.
I had no idea she thought so highly of us.
I love how the guard took a 180. First hated her, and now she likes her. This game, I love it. I love this game. This is why I like it, because it throws so many wrenches that you wouldn't expect. I love this game. Oh my goodness. Buddy Fairchild claps his hands behind his back, tapping the ground with his feet. Jeez.
Now let's see here.
Circling Etheridge with paws still firmly behind his back, Buddy Fairchild sizes him up with a critical eye.
Mountain ain't no Everest, but it sure is a storm in July to be a tough climb for y'all big and tall ones. Well, can't never could. Buckle up, folks. I don't want to see no bodies tumbling down the mountain. You hear?
Understood. The path is steep and treacherous. Tread carefully. Press and hold anywhere on the screen. Wait, what is this? As you hold, a white circle appears and gradually expands. Release when the white circle enters the green zone to jump into the next platform. The winds are cold and strong, so time your jump carefully. Listen up, Tollins. From here on out, you best follow my lead. If you'll fall and crack that fishbowl of yours, it'd yet be no laughing matter. I have an emergency plan if things go wrong. We can use my thermos? Solid prep, soldier. Let's just pray we don't need it. Stay sharp, eyes and ears open, you hear? Excellent, now you have 3 penguin guards. I'll be sure to ask their names to include them in the acknowledgement section. Calling the timekeeper, this is Outreach. Damn it. The Foundation's communicators are barely getting through. What's up? Lost contact with your pals? Lieutenant Mulder, intel about the ritual is crucial. I have to report to the timekeeper as soon as possible. But the blizzard's too heavy, and the mountain's too tall. We need to find a location sustainable for our shortwave radio. No sweat, partner. Just leave it to me. So what kind of spot are you looking for? Spot we looking for? Electromagnetic waves get absorbed and reflected by terrain. Distinct waves give off stronger signals than reflected or deflected ones. So the fewer the obstacles between us and the timekeeper's team, the more likely we are to make contact. Of course, the state of the Inhenosphere is still in effect. A few, Sergeant Fairchild, are you listening? Course I am. Bright and bushy-tailed as ever. So you need a clear spot facing the city ruins, right? Then you folks do your thing, and I'll short on up ahead. Keep your peepers open for my markers. Dude, I'm trying to like have the accent, but like I keep breaking character because it's like I can't keep it consistent. Anyways. Let's keep going. I see his tail just ahead. Let's hope this squirrel is reliable. Oh, that's a big one. Big. Well, your radio working? No response, but there are no issues with the signal. The timekeeper must be busy. Don't you worry, it's all clear ahead. You can holler for your pals anytime you like. I'd admit that you've got a knack for science. If we make it back alive, I wonder if you would consider joining the La Paz, the Scientific Computing Center. I am my colleagues would have no issue in monitoring another unusual arcanist. Slacks, I'm flattered, and I'd be keen for a visit, but I'm afraid I'm done already sworn my loyalty to Lieutenant Mulder. Gotta go on ahead now. Save your lecture for later. Keep moving and try not to let your brain freeze through. Got this. Climbing. He's by far the smallest squirrel I've ever met. I should talk to him about the record later. He may have some unique insight on the matter. Boom. Oh my... Ah, my eyes. Okay. I forgot to tell him that my container fluid doesn't freeze below negative 80 Celsius. But considering the potential for material to turn brittle in extreme temperatures, I'd better move fast. This spot looks good. I've got a decent line of sight to the city ruins, so the signal should carry. Don't just stop now. It's dangerous here. We gotta keep moving. Dangerous? We're the only ones here, and the slope is quite gentle. The avalanche risk is less than 0.5. I need to establish communication. This intel must reach the timekeeper now. But Mr. Alfred, don't you smell that? Air's dusty. Smelton's laying in wait for us. The timekeeper is in danger. If we lose this communication comm window, the next one won't come easily. You two go on without me. This risk is mine to take. But boss, that goes against my orders. Relax, just hand me the thermos. I'll know when to hide. Alright, we keep going. Starting transmission to the timekeeper. Let's hope nothing goes wrong. Ah, flux. There's the end. Boom. Antarctic plane.
Battles can be just as informative as code. You just have to know how to read them.
He's on a cardboard box. He's on a little cardboard box, bro, dude. What?
Come on, pals! I salute you!
I don't know what that did. Should probably read those things, huh?
Careful, pals!
So this self-buff gains 5 stacks of buddy badge. Additionally, if this creates a surplus of buddy badge, gains Moxie +1. Okay.
Let's make a scene.
Alright, time to crack some codes.
Wait, is that singular? I don't remember. What? I don't remember how Axlish works. I don't remember! Wait, so self-channel enters status analysis. Status for 3 rounds. If already in this status, gains 9 stacks of ultimate might and transfers up to 5 stacks of dynamo into piercing field.
I'll handle the tech support.
I guess
a perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory. Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
You're the best of buds.
Sick.
Another victory for the Animal Welfare Act. Not one penguin was harmed in the fighting of this battle.
I like this. I like the squirrel. I like it. It's funny in so many levels. Look, I got you worried about your pails, but this fancy radio of yours ain't worth it. The equipment isn't my concern. See, I have backup units. All it takes is a little paperwork at headquarters. Now just wait just a darn minute. What if you fall off next time? Fine. See, you got the practice for all them foundation forms. You'll take it low and slow. Just follow your guide, and you'll make it work. But every step we take this way, it takes us further from the timekeeper. Compared to Manus Vindicte, we're moving at a snail's pace. There you go. Never thought I'd wish penguins could fly. Funny you mention it. Back in Florida, these fellas did take a couple of flying lessons for a torpedo. Of course, flying they even got was the other side of the crack. Haha. Now go on and tell me some more about those shore waves and bouncy signals. Your guys find just a spot for you. Double time now. I don't want to see no more nasty surprises. I like speaking my language. Time to think outside the tank. Maybe I can rig a radio antenna kite. Forget it. Nothing will work in a fierce Atlantic glaze. I like this. It's simple, it's nice, not too hard in the eyes. You're climbing faster than a squirrel on a nut chase. Maybe being tall isn't so bad. Much appreciated. This body has certainly proven well suited to mountain terrain. I'll be sure to add it to my field report. Wouldn't mind getting one of those fancy climbing suits myself. While your boss is fiddling with the equipment, how about you and I take a break, huh? I got plenty of frozen fish. Hello, Mr. Ethridge. This is Verton. Go ahead. Oh, let's go.
And a whole new world to discover. And what took the Foundation so dang long to...
Let's go, we got our squirrel. Dude, he's going on the team, I don't care. You just made the list. He's gonna go on the team that's gonna be like, you know, not serious. He's going on the team, I don't care. Dude, like, that is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. The 9-layered city. Down, descent the stairs. Step down, I say, the devil's lair. To the devil's lair there. The 9-layered city, part 13.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed. If everything's gone to plan...
Ethridge's voice, oh my god. This dissolves into a static noise. Did it crash? Oh, don't tell me it crashed. You chilling? Yeah, I think we're chilling. Hopefully. I saw it crash for like a minute. We're good. Sick. Alright, cool. Alright. The Doip. City ruins.
signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours.
I think it's yours because you're inside
got
of
what we needed.
a building.
The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
As one, the group turns towards the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Beep, beep, buzz.
I'm afraid comms are down.
I love the little spray on the corner.
Could be another
The
trick
attention to
on us.
detail is there.
Like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support. That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Doris. I
That is
suggest we
true.
stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
Soneto scans the surroundings.
There are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
That's what you think. Soneto's wandering gaze finally settles on their human explorer.
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come in.
Snaps out. Oh my god, why? Stop! Stop crashing on me. Wow. I swear on everything, if it keep crashing, I'm gonna be mad. Also, I'm gonna like put myself upwards. Can't see my Christmas. I'm in very, very festive. Hold on. Let me see, like, if everything is vibing right now. Because I don't know if everything's, like, chilling. Okay, hopefully it's good. Yeah. Her fingers tighten up around the map as a whispered, portrait slips out. Filled with both hope and defiance.
No. I can't turn back now. I can't.
It's okay, Soneto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word. All right. Please be careful.
She nods and strides forward. The snow, compared by the wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path underfoot. Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as generally as a hare. The white ground of the ruin seems to resonate from her impact.
Then I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
A demented gleam flickers in Nautica's eye.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manas might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warning incantation on you.
Soneto says slightly into the sun. They found something. Sick.
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry. The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
The ground crashes through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface.
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
Yeah. She turns to stand, but slip, barely keeping her face from slamming into the ice.
This is...
Black algae! Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it.
Black algae?
I've been meaning to ask.
Thing?
What is black algae exactly?
That's what I'm saying.
Arce, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible.
What?
This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Okay, you know what? Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Nautica climbs a few steps and peers deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
Okay. She dusts off her hand and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Perhaps it's a new type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright, let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautica predicts a familiar composite sheet of waterproof Silic paper from her pocket.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said. Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites.
That's a square.
And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins.
Oh, so we're closer.
Just look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible. Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls. If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone.
Definitely.
Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Jeez. Heeding the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Nautica is the first to reach out and touch what must be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here. Ah, it's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
In the small altar sat restraints, water baths, and test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Sonetta deductively extracts a manuscript from beneath the alchemy materials.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the fountain of youth. Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
Fountain of Youth. What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus. He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Revive the dead. A warning alarm sounds deep in her mind.
Revive the dead. There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirms to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindicte City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion. Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead.
Calls back.
And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
The answer is clear. Of course, Arcana. Guys, it's a favorite person.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
That's still unclear. We're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option.
Still don't know where Forget-Me-Not is. Bro's been somewhere.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Sonetta sighs and turns toward Nautica, who's busy grappling with the builder's exterior.
Miss Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Nautica had kept quiet during their discussions and continues to run her head among the withered stone walls without reply.
You were right, Friede. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She presses her face against the stone, barely body warmth melting the thin snow drift clinging to it.
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother,
Let us lie upon your breast.
The sounds,
Burton, here, this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Can I read? Okay. The sound chases her ears to spring up in her head, follows shortly after.
Huh?
So
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
she taps the wall with her ice axe, chipping pale fragments to flake off and reveal a transcript. Milky crystal
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Frile and I studied. 3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktale suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said. This is where the Mother Spirit rests.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to strike an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out? It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Yes, radio can sneeze, apparently. A solve from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster!
A pale, distinct figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appearing to have been peeled or retracted inside out. It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Doubt that. Distraught, playful barks echoed back through the walls, drawing a shriek contracts to the scene. With a whisper, a humanoid creature lunges towards them. Okay. Inside the city ruins. Well, that does not look creepy at all. Anyways. I'm like talking about looks horrible. Let's do that.
This one.
And that.
Like a metaphor? Time to check my calculation.
Be easy. Easy. That again.
Time to heat up the forge.
Then that.
Or this one. Time to turn the page.
Get a kill. Easy as pie. Anyways.
The ground. It's opening up.
Watch your step.
I thought there was gonna be a second round. It was like the first
Helpful
round.
timekeeper.
Yes, Marcus. Good. The enemy strikes, shatters the withered ground, sending them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright? Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call out her name, but it goes unanswered.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone. I don't hear any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
It's the street moth brushes past her ear.
Is that girl with you?
Who's there? Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper. I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent. I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsettledness.
But, oh, what a pleasure it is that you,
Oh, it's her,
of all
okay.
people, would be the one to show up.
That makes sense.
Grace?
Like, I
that
don't
you?
remember all that. Her old friend seems to be retracing her breath from some kind of expedition.
No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken.
Is she changing her voice?
Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. Yet never quite.
What is going on?
Any of them.
so which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Senator already has her Grasphere raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
Miss Strangers reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
Okay. Right. Did she change her voice, by the way? I don't. It's like it changed-ish. I think. I don't know. Alright, hard mode. Do this thing.
Who ate beans?
Do this. Then we save that because
Time to heat up the floor.
Isn't that...
forget enough that is.
My forge, my rules.
My forge, my rules. Hey, we got enough.
Careful with the pages.
Careful with the pages.
Careful with the pages.
Careful with the... just let Jay do everything. Alright, jeez, man. Like... this is cracked. Like, freaking... this man does just fire damage, bro. Like, let them have a piece. Like... My dear siblings, they shared it all. Wealth, warmth in cold, cool in heart. But now there is something she holds alone. My dear siblings, part 10. Muller taps a code into the communicator before putting it back into her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind, Muller tucks her collar behind her ear and turns towards the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires, yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Mulder can't answer. She turns away. She'll have to friggin' determination for now.
Standby for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
And what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
The sergeant stops. His eyes flicker towards the clinic, where Archfish and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She distracts her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as do her steps out and away. Captain Dorloff takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he is suddenly tapped on the shoulder. You know what I mean?
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He steps down, then returning and raises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Nora catches a murmured complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here, idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps outward, and the sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes settle on his boots. At least he focuses himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the last technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
Your issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. From her tool set, she draws out a small arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the shrink knob. Bends a sort of form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her hand and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studies Captain Doyle's for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really.
What is it
medicine are
anyway?
1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
I mean, to my knowledge, it looks like she can reverse damages, but like that's pretty much it. Cause like with Arthurius, when he had the grenade, like without the pin, she was able to put the pin back in and the spring back down, which insinuates that she can reverse time on things. I could be wrong. Distracting the rare and likely intentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
He wedges his blank capped seat flashlight in hands, inspecting each wire and following it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Molière keeps the thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am, proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
The captain's head... The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and discreet.
We're family. We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell,
like
maybe even more so.
What about Lepera? No, it was Lepera, yeah. I missed something, didn't I? He exerts himself from the cockpit, gaze seen across his face. Under her flickering gaze, the droid drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
He started simultaneously proudly, but the streams of the engine oil on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness raises in Moldier's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breath deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
Be continued. Damn, we're only at 15 G's. They're very long. I think I might call this the last one. Wait, how much did the last one have? I'm curious. 20. Okay. That means either we have to do 5 more, or how much is this? I mean, either 5 more or like a lot more, but like, I'm not sure. We'll see. In the mouth of madness, the mad often speak the truth. In the mouth of madness, part 15. City ruins. Zeneto steps forward, her Glysphere aims separately at the Manus off of this chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus apostle.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to.
Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
I feel like those are words. This stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the tip out of the corner of her eye. A cough escapes her, and is quickly surprised. Her whole body is twitching to certain to contain it. To contain it.
The Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water. But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
She leans closer into the Glysphere's point, presses against her skin. The timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Zeneto, allowing her to lower her shaken, stretched hand.
Timekeeper? It's fine, Zeneto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Lynn lifts the ribbon around Miss Stranger's neck as Glycerine powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you? How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue. Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing, a butterfly, or a moth. Huh! Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
And Moth lights in Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flatters off with a brutally perturbed twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity. But we're running out of time.
Their intent stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face towards the ruins beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss Earth, is already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A weary yet resigned sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
No. No. This can't be real.
Oh, what is it this time?
Evidence, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone. Burton, Sonetto, Miss Radio.
Treading alone through a previous labyrinth had never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific exploration.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces. Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
Whoa, alright. Jeez. Chill. Let's not go to 3, please. An empty room. Another empty room. Like a waddling penguin moves from nest to nest, Nautica swells her head around a constant search for her lost companions. A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life, yet the occupant precedes neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs in close to her chest, trying to involuntarily form penguin to armadillo in appearance always. Anyways.
Who was that?
She summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the finger. The one bright perca in her memory has faded with the wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new Nautica's hand curls have stumbled as she raises to her feet.
Oh, I thought you were on.
Tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. 2 lumbered breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece. We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home. Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Frile holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another raged breath as she points to her own mouth.
Can't you speak? It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better.
That does not look great. Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed, but it feels as if she's rooted to it. Painting and patting and spin of her strength, she releases and spins the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts word into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Frile holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into a benevolent smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
Nautica gasps.
They'll see me soon.
Frile nods with a smile, fingers clenched in the pavement around her neck. Or pendant?
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Frile nods. Her conviction seems absolute. Absolutely. Cold sweat runs down her spine.
You mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Frile nods.
But how?
Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Frile tries to object, but only produces whistling breaths. With visible frustration, she smooths a fresh patch of snow. How much? Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the ninth story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child, their heartbeats both align in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods. Her relief,
Why can't we? The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Anyways, she nods, her relief obvious, the gesture alone. Nautica grabs her head tightly, as if preventing it from falling off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
Frile merely smiles. The park sets sets in, whether from this information overload or the blank coldness, and Nautica collapses once again.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Frile slaps a hand over her mouth. With a shift kick, Frile sends a wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crouch closer, the underwhelming They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nautica hears Frile get up and walk away. The sound paused for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading into silence, reclaims in the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tippy toes, she darts to the doorway, despite to catch a glimpse of her friend. But beyond the door, there is only one spot of color, a pavement laying in the snow, or pendant. I don't know what to say, pendant. Shaking off snowflakes still touching to her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth. To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard.
Wait for me, Frile.
She lifts her foot, piercing it precisely over the footpaths in the snow. Or foot... I can read. I promise. Oh my god. There's still more. No. Anyway, dark fairy tale. These childhood bedtime stories reveal more when reread through the eyes of a grown-up. Tales of the Mother Spirit. The first tale. When he arrived in this world, the child received the Mother Spirit's first blessing. He stopped crying as a sunbeam fell on the pillow. Through his tears, he saw her gifts. Golden rays warming his hands. White clothes softly sodding his body, and fresh air breathing into his lungs. A single life is all we are given. Thus, the Mother Spirit thought the child to cherish. The third tale. The child gripped a bow, leaving deep footprints in the snow. It was his day to hunt, but this land hasn't seen any trace of birds or squirrels for ages. The long absent spring has growing further with every passing year, like a distant myth. Finally, the child took down a doe just before sunset, closing those watery eyes glowing with innocence. His worthy hands shaking, splitting the flesh, he recognized that this was the Mother Spirit's second blessing. Starting at the freezing, fragile branches, the child knew it was time to go south. The seventh tale. The sun fell into the moss-covered plains, a once eternal fire frozen by the ice. Fish drawed in the waters, sinking to the riverbeds, where they are transmuted into swords. Coffins cracked open, severed fingers crawled into passerby, seeking reputation. The child tuggled across the land, his blood and cotton wool forming scarabs over the surface of his skin. His fingertips, first raised by were then erased by hooves and pickaxes. Only his vocal cords remained alive to pray to the Mother Spirit. Please rewrite the laws of this world. Please grant us a new spring. Okay, I need a water break. Hold on. Water reading. Okay. Yeah. The ninth tale. The lost child received the Mother Spirit's third blessing. In the finest south, the child passed through the Mother Spirit's body and knocked open the gate to her soul. A sense of warmth he hadn't felt for a long time enveloped him, making him her child once again. Curled in the Mother Spirit's arms, he heard the last message. Many years later, when the earth was again dotted with trees and flowers, the child's children sat around the campfire, begging for tales of the Mother Spirits. I embraced her, and she enlightened me. That was a great gift, he said. Her great gift. That's interesting. I'm debating if I should do another one because looking from this looks interesting, and I kind of want to save it for next time. So what I'm gonna do is just gonna end it on a cliffhanger, and if this is not great, I'm gonna piss. But no, this is probably gonna be great. And also because it's, 4 hours, and I'm, good. Anyways. So yeah, we learned a couple of things. What have we learned so far? So we found the ruins. Moldir led Athrish and the guard to go find Vertin. Weird because they're trying to stop the Foundation from entering, which is new. So I guess she has like a innocent side per se. Don't know really, but we'll leave it at that. And then we realized that Nautica's friend that she explored with, but then she thought she died, is here in the ruins. Also, we found a spy. I didn't know they had a spy from the Foundation, which is that person we just met, the stranger. Is they name it, I guess. But anyways, Nautica's friend is unable to speak, apparently. It looked like she was bleeding from the mouth. I don't know why, but apparently. And apparently she's found the Mother's Spirit, which Nautica is trying to find, or was going to find, but okay. Then realizing that the Mother Spirit actually has a body, because it was a myth, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I mean, that's where we're up to now. We still haven't got word from where Dr. Doris is. We still, well, she's in with Manus Vindicte for some ritual, but where the ritual is, we still haven't discovered it, so that's cool. So what is it next that I'm going to play tomorrow, potentially? I'm thinking, let me just get, because it's loud. I think tomorrow I'll play maybe the Finals or Marvel Rivals. One of those two. Maybe Marvel Rivals, because honestly I haven't played that in a while. But also I have to do something to like fix the lag that I get from that, because that game lags a lot and I don't like it the slightest. So we're gonna fix some stuff and hopefully we can stream our Rivals. If not, then we'll probably play the Finals. What other games that I could play? We could play. Let's see. Take a gander. Go on. Oh, we got Where Winds Me. I forgot. Honestly, I kind of forgot about that game. To be honest with you. We know that game, but that's like another story game, and I don't want to do 2 story games in a row. Not gonna lie to you, Chief. I'm thinking really hard. Thinking of what other games I could theoretically play. But yeah, the two games that I think I will play is either the Finals or Marvel Rivals. One of those two. But yeah, I mean, again, just for the people who have, just joined me in this really, really, really weird scenario. In the beginning, I kind of gave an explanation of what I'm grateful for this year, because, That's sick. I just want to say I am glad to be a part of a community that I truly feel belonged to. And that I have great, amazing friends that keep me company. And I appreciate that every day. To wake up in every waking moment to feel happy and belong to. If that makes any sense. Anyways, we're gonna raid somebody, and I think I already have a person in mind. So, let me do that. We have Blue Jay, we have Pabsy, we have Taco Tan. Oh my god, I can't say her name without like. My brain is just like mush right now. We have Baby, we have Pabsy, and that's pretty much it. I'm thinking let's get a raid with Pabsy. Say hello to. Say hello. I'm also thinking of adding a raid message. Still working on that a little bit, but maybe in the future I will put a little raid message. But that is later, so it's not ready yet. You can just say hello for now. Trying to come up with that catchy line that has something to do with Americas. Anywho, so start. There you go. As always, make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure you stay out of danger. And I hope everybody has a good rest of their day/night. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. Bye-bye.